Yellow. Hi. 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 Um, is productivity my first and last name? No. My first name is Burn. Middle name procrastination. Last name out. Wait, no, but that kind of means that it's like burn procrastination out. You know, so it's double negative. Makes a positive. Question mark. Mr. Burns, yeah, I'm hot like that, I think. But yes, anyways, hi guys. Hi, see you. It's been a while. Hello. And hi. I had a really fun day out yesterday, and then I became like, I don't know. It was nice. Like we went to the orchestra, like the Final Fantasy Orchestra Distant Worlds, and I dressed up all cunty and stuff, and I served, and then I ended up just like being a wimpy kid crying in the hall. So that's fun. That was fun. Yeah, it was a crazy night. Like, I'll tell you guys all about it while we design. But you're burning out so much, even procrastination burned out. Yeah, man. I hope it stops existing in my dictionary. You remember me? Of course! It's been so long indeed. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? How about you? I'm today, as you can see, we are designing something for well, I'm designing something for a friend, but it is kind of like semi NDA, so I won't really say things outright. I won't really put all the info out here as well, like while we are decorating. So everything will be placeholder text. Everything will be placeholder text, and then you guys can see just the general workflow. I got permission to stream this. Hi Mikurin, hello pregnant boy. Is that the first thing that you come in with? Okay. 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 What the I'm pregnant with wow guys, I'm pregnant with tea. No, actually I'm pregnant with water. I've been so hydrated today. You guys know like that that feeling where your stomach's full of liquid and it kind of like sloshes around. That's how I feel right now actually. Congrats. Yeah, I'm gonna be a piss baby real soon. Don't worry about it. But yes, I have learned my lesson, and I think I nearly died from dehydration for the past few days. So I've been drinking a lot of water, like chugging down bottles straight up. Over the weekend, to be fair, I think I got dehydrated yesterday the most because we went to the Distant World Orchestra and I was crying so much. So just for context, Final Fantasy Orchestra, usually they go through the whole like the classic titles from FF, like all the way from like FF1 to like the newest one, which is like 15 last year. And usually it is not that hard hitting because like they have like 1-2 songs from FF14, but this year they specifically have a dedicated segment for FF14, the composer like Masayushi Soken. So they did 4 songs. They did 4 songs for 14, and they also did 4 songs for 16. So for 14, the songs that they picked was kind of insane. It was kind of insane. Like, because the official singer came and like sang live like before us, So there's this one song that is like a huge ass spoiler, but I won't. Yeah, I won't say which one and like what it entails, but like one vital song from Shadowbringers and one vital song from Endwalker. Yeah, and it was like it was one after another, and me and Ika were sitting there like bawling. And they didn't even warn us, okay? They just told us like, all right, we'll be singing this song, which is the Shadowbringers song, and then it just naturally flowed into the Endwalker one, and we were just like, okay, they want us dead. They want us fucking dead. Yeah, well, so I cried. And also because like the song starts off pretty soft, so I could hear my own sniffles really loudly. So I was super conscious about it. I was like, but yes. So I came out of the concert hall a raisin, and then I had to hydrate myself. I was extra dehydrated because I went in having 1 cup of coffee, and then I got offered a bottle of wine in the concert theater. So I drank like 2 cups, I guess. Yeah, I drank about 2 cups of wine, and so all I had in my system was coffee and wine. And that is really bad for me. Like that shit will not fly. If I told that to the doctors, you know, with my current condition. But I think it was fine. It was fine. Like I ended up chugging like half a bottle of water afterwards. Yeah, it was an awful mix. Anyways, I have been unproductive for the past few days, very much so, very regrettably so, because, well, let's just say I have been kinda burnt out, like a little bit, and I guess like just took a little bit of going out with friends to kind of restore that a little bit, as well as like taking one logo and like slaying it to make me kind of motivated to continue working on anything. I think like a lot of people say that when you have burnout, it is probably wise to take a step back from your work and like reflect, or like rather just take a break in general. But for me, is like it getting started is what's hard, I guess, because when I Hokuto Hitaka, I'll explain this. I'll explain this in a bit. But yes, but when I have a burnout, you know what motivates me to do work the most is if I end up doing a piece of work that actually slays. And I'll be looking at it like, oh, I'm actually not so good, not so bad at my job. And then it keeps me going. Which is it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy. I gotta say, it is very unhealthy. Not everyone does this. And not everyone should do this, but yeah, that's just how I do things. So far at least, like I kind of managed to pull myself out of burnouts just from doing work that I'm more fond of. I think a lot of things that like tend to burn me out are projects that drag on for too long. And honestly, it's like no one's fault but me, because I also tend to procrastinate. So there is a lot of like overlap when it comes to that. It is unfortunate. But so for this one, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to do a really quick work of this visual right here, right now. You know that graph meme with we're so back and it's so over? That's me with everything. That is me. That is me. Like, okay, so I love that chart so much. Like the, hold on. Let me bring it up on screen. Like I need a. That's how I go. Like that's how I go along with life most of the time, because like if I'm gonna be honest, I feel like identity. I feel like the this chart is pretty healthy. It's pretty healthy to like a pretty healthy way to deal with like burnout, because I guess like I can picture that it won't be so bad in a few days, or like it won't be so bad. Wait, it won't be so bad soon, and then like if there are downs, there are ups. You know, not getting too deep about this, but like yeah. And I like to just like think like this in general, because I like to think that this is also a really valid way for me to compliment myself in a way. Because sometimes I'll be like, oh my god, I'm so good at my job, but at the same time I also need to say like I suck, and that humbles me. Like we need a little bit of both. So yeah, it might be it might be a weird way to operate, but we will do. Take care of yourself, Unc. I will. My voice is a little bit hoarse today. It's a little bit today because of all the crying that I did yesterday. I cried so much. Oh. And it is like harder to cry silently. So like I was like compressing my voice in me because I cannot let any sound out. You know, it was a concert hall. It was a theater. I was supposed to be silent. But yes, let me do a quick rundown of what we're aiming to do here. So I want to do a Donaton promo, and it is based off like idol girl banner, idol boy banner, you know, like these things. So we're gonna be trying to design like a logo alongside it. Just something simple, more focused on colors rather than, you know, the typography and stuff. I'm not very familiar with this style of typography and colors, so we will have to see how that pans out. I think I'll do fine. The issue with or rather my own personal gripe with a lot of Donathon sample graphics that I've seen is that they try to fit so much info on like a page, and understandably, like there are a lot of things that need to be said in one visual, but at the same time I think we can kind of like break it down a bit into more infographics, just like instead of purely text. You know what I mean? So obviously we will need a lot of text. We will need a lot of text. Like goals and everything, it will be purely text. Like here, like everything will be text. Here as well. But in general, idol game gacha video, can't speak. Idol gacha game visuals in general are not exactly the most concise. They are pretty like crowded and everything. Ensemble Stars does really well with like spacing things out. But like yeah, I'm quite a lot of things happening on screen. As long as it's like clear to the audience, Does this fall into UI design? UI design probably not. Oh, hi Okina. Welcome. Hi. Hi, hello, hello. Welcome in everyone. Thank you so much for raiding in. What were you playing? Welcome, welcome. My name is Ginya. I'm a TF Tiger who designs and sings and plays games most of the time. Yes. Please, if you need to raid and run and have a rest, please do. Go have a drink. Go rest. Oh, thank you so much for following. Wait, I saw your message just now. ACR? ACR? I heard UI design. No, no, it's not Monday. It's not Monday yet, please. Yes, so I was just to fill everyone in who just came in. I'm doing a Donothon visual design. So you know how usually those people who have Donotons, they post a piece of graphic to promote themselves. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be designing today. It is for a friend. It is like kind of semi NDA, so I can't really reveal the name and everything, but those who know me enough and like as this goes on and whatever aesthetic is going to come onto us, I'm pretty sure you can tell when I design it. Please don't say anything. But yes, I'm taking a lot of inspiration from Unsubble Stars and Idolmaster. Basically any kind of like idol gacha game. Yeah, those are my prime targets right now. Like, you know, those banner events and stuff, the rankings for Ensemble Stars. Yeah, those are what I really want to emulate, hopefully. I have not heard that series in so long. Yeah, I've only, to be fair, I've only liked or followed Idolmaster from like Cinderella Girls, I think. Yeah, only Cinderella Girls. Like everything else, I don't really. I think I've only listened to some songs. Oh, Honkai Star Rail Quest. Oh wait, I think I saw like a snippet of it. I jumped in. You were noseless once again. But I was just like lurking a little bit. You were noseless, and then I saw that like, oh my god, wait. This character is evil now? Yeah, I don't want to spoil it for everyone else if you guys plan to play, but I only followed before Cinderella Girls. Ah, the OG. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, now go rest. Go drink. Also, thank you for the redeem, bunny. I'm that old, dude. I highly doubt it. You were live for 6.5 hours? Okay, go sleep. For real. Oh yeah, hi Kuva. I saw you just now. Hi, Hungarian girly. Hi, girly. Hey, girly. Waited for an English port of Idol. Oh my god, you are the real one. Wait. You're the real one. That's crazy. I respect that so much. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a lot of inspo from Idolmaster and Ensemble Stars. Those are the two that I play the most, I think. Other idol games, I think I touched and go I7. Uma Musume can kind of be categorized as that, I think. Man, I love the game. I tried to even learn JP to play the OG games. I did play the Cinderella Girls in JP. Yeah. I enjoy Aima's gameplay over Love Life, like frankly, a lot more. I think like the Love Life layout just does not work for me. It is so wide and weird and arched, like, you know. And I'm not a pro Sekai player though, I gotta say. So that's the only quote unquote idol game that I haven't touched that is popular. Yeah. Can you tell I'm a nerd? I was there when Ensemble Stars did not have a rhythm game feature, by the way. Do you guys, anyone remember when Ensemble Stars was just like a one-handed tapping game? It wasn't even, there was no rhythm like whatsoever. It was fucking funny to me. So for context, Ensemble Stars used to be just a purely story-based otome type game. You still have to train the cards, but you don't really know like what you're training them for. It's mostly for like events where you just do more tapping, which is crazy to me. Yeah. It's like it's a rhythm game with no rhythm, fellas. It like with no songs playing in the actual in the actual game. Fuck. And now they're so developed. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Yeah, now they have the rhythm maps and all the performance videos. They're kind of crazy now. They're kind of cracked. Honestly, I think Ensemble Stars take I feel like they published the best MVs. Idolish 7 is also pretty good. Idolish 7 first, I think, and then Ensemble Stars. In terms of quality, like dance. No wait, dancing wise, Ensemble Stars does better. MV production wise, Idolish 7 does better. That's my personal opinion, at least. Okay. So I'm gonna start with the logo, and then meanwhile we can just like I'll just start, and we can still talk about idol games and whatnot, because this is such a huge part of my life anyway. So I'm pretty happy to be designing this. I'm happy that my friend is like, "Hey, do you want to do it?" Yeah. And I'm like, "Yeah." So the title of the event will be something like this. Like this, like here. So to continue on from the previous question that Coral was asking, I'm not sure if this falls under UX design, because to me this is just like average graphic design basics, like to be able to deliver information without overwhelming the viewer. Like, does that define as user experience? Because you're not exactly interacting with it somewhat, you know. Like I've always thought that like UX UI kind of felt like a web design kind of term, but I'm not sure if it actually applies to graphic design. I think it's not. It's like not that interactive, right? So in turn, let me Google this. Like what entails user experience? Relevant I guess. Yeah, it is mostly for like products that people use, so it's not exactly visual, like a purely visual aspect. I guess, yeah, it doesn't really count. All these like more modern terms of like regarding graphic design that like people on Twitter talk about are really not my forte. The only type of thing that I'm educated in is like the actual bare essentials of what makes good design. In terms of like visual language, visual balance, visual composition, and all that. Like all the artistic stuff is what I have down. Things that are more like practical and like user based. I guess like I do put more thought in it when it comes to a product that people are gonna use. But in terms of like overlay and stuff, like for example, what does the person commissioning, what do they want out of the overlay? Obviously outside of things that they want to make pretty, what do they want on the overlay? Like, do you want your name on it? Do you want your logo on it? Do you want your subscribers on it? You know, those kind of things you have to consider. I guess that is like, that can be considered. But that's like that's just like some, maybe I just don't know the terms for it, you know, for these kind of things. I tend to let words just fly over my head sometimes, and I just describe something that goes super long-winded, and then turns out there is actually a term for it. That do be me. Okay. I need a font that is very, very, very fat. Also, I'm really curious about this, but let me search something up, okay? So this font you see on screen right now, it is called 30 Line, and it has been really popular. It has been really popular with like commercial design, and I don't know if people actually bought like the commercial use of it, because it is offered for free, and I think they just ripped it off. They just ripped the free version off and like make merch out of it. Unfortunately, I don't know. I'm just assuming, because there's no way a company that is like fast fashion is gonna pay for anything that is font rights, you know. Yeah, so there was a fast fashion brand that had this font specifically on the perfume bottle, and I saw this damn perfume bottle in stores, and I was like, hey, I know that font. Anyone who does graphic design knows this font. So I was, they probably didn't buy the rights for this, but yeah. Yappy, hi Tapi. Hi. Are you on Minecraft? Thanks for teaching. I think I grasped better the meaning of mastering UI design. UI is like completely different, definitely. UI is very complex. It's like following, you need to know like the natural flow of how the eye follows. Things like, oh, bigger letters or like brighter colors come first. Yeah. Things like that. Like sometimes it's really hard for me to explain and teach design, because I don't really first of all, I'm really bad at explaining, and second of all, I do. What can I say? I'm just such a natural. Anyway, no, but like truly, it's just like I do find myself showing things to people, and they'll be like, "Oh wait, how did it come across your head that you should do this to make it flow better?" And I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. frankly, I don't fucking know. Like, I'm sorry. I just do stuff that feels right. And that's why a lot of the things that I do don't really have like a sense of order in a sense. In a way, like I don't really do the grid thing really often. I just do like an estimation here and there. I used to be really anal in terms of finding like the spacing between things. I used to be really anal about that. But nowadays, not so much. Or at least I don't really care about it too much until the final product, and then I'll do the alignment stuff like as a final finessed type of beat. Ooh, I like this font. Okay. Oh, I like that font too. You know what? This one is pretty good. This one is pretty good. And stars jump scare on Goof stream. Wow. Okay, hi Nikki Pons. Anyways, wait, stop calling me Goof. I'm now I'm now just Doof. Me and Nikki were like just randomly talking about some things, and Nikki was like, "Oh my god, how do you stop being a tweakatron?" And I'm like, "Sorry, you're asking the wrong person." I gotta say, I skip the tweaking part and I immediately go into the worst case scenario in my brain. So I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm like Doomsdayer 9000, dude. You can call me Doomf. It's like, that's pretty funny to me too. Like when I think about it, it's like, I don't know how I consider myself to be. I think I am pretty positive in like the bigger picture. I don't know. In the general sense, I am pretty positive, I think. But it's like no positivity can prevent like the anxiety that comes with being a worst case scenario type of thinking person. Yes, if that makes sense. It's like a, oh yeah, everything will be fine. And then the next moment, it's like, it's exactly the image. It's the, we're so back, we're so not back, we're so back, we're so not back. So yeah, I have two sides. I have two wolves in me, and they're constantly fighting. It is tiring, but we make do. I still don't like the font. I don't like it as much as I thought I would. Let me find another one again. I need something thick. Someone should gift you the 2 wolf shirts for Christmas. Hey guys, you hear that? Hey oomphs. Hey oomphs in chat. You hear that? You hear that? Guys, I really want that one shirt. Like I say I know every time I think about this shirt, I can't stop laughing. It's the fucking like Ferrari F1 shirt. Like it was doing it's like doing a sick drift in the middle of the shirt, and there's like fire hot on the wheels, and then it says certified racist. I need that shirt so bad. It's so funny. I know this won't fly with a lot of like Western audiences, but it is truly so funny. It is a shirt that you can only wear indoors, and like when you're going to bed, you cannot wear it out. Guys, I'm really not racist, by the way. The disclaimer: I'm not racist. I'm not racist. I really am not. The only people I'm racist to is like my own race. Don't worry about it. I think we are all the same. Oh my god. That is oh. Okay, no, we do not want to do. Oh, dude. I think we need like 2 different fonts. Yeah, there's a certified racist shirt, and then there's also what is it called again? There's this one, like the Minecraft one. It's like just minor, I think, like MINER, I think, in big font. Yeah. Just, I need that one. I'm a minor. Just saying, I'm a minor. Okay. Enough. I will actually. This is why I will just eventually get cancelled one day, guys. It just, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, yes, the circumcision one? Yes, that one is really funny. There's another one, right? The Sir something. I remember this. Ceramic. Never use Bebas Nui for a logo ever, guys. Don't become the next Helvetica. It is pretty much the same. Ceramic, low-key a crazy VTube. No, actually, like imagine the amount of things that you can make, like the puns and everything they can make with Ramic. It's like NSFW tag immediately. Ramikin, like Ramikin, like RAMIKIN. Like hello, is that not the most ingenious idea that you have ever thought of? Like we need we need someone to have that branding of just like being like a ceramic vase or something, and then it's just their NSFW tag is just like Ramikin. You can make Gunnar ceramic making. That is very possible because it is pretty much just a hand cam, right? If you think about it. Yeah, imagine. Wait, we're making a persona right now. We can totally just like do the full branding and stuff. And like sell it as an IP. That is quite crazy, don't you think? I think I can use this font. It is not bright enough though. I really need some kind of script, I think. Ramekin. I'm gonna make him an OC. Wait, actually, he will make up like the perfect GTA or Minecraft OC. That would be fucking. That would be fucking funny. Wait. Oh, that's a thought. That's a thought. We'll have that at the back of our minds. Sorry, I'm looking for references real quick. It do be. Oh my. My god. Ensemble Stars. Ensemble Stars have like the best design. Emo. They have really good visual sense. Like their whole team. It is quite funny that like you get some really good banners in terms of Japanese design. I talk about this every time we start on a design stream, but there is like really good design from over on the Japanese Han character type of typography, and then you see the English ones. Do you see the English ones? Like, do you see the difference? Do you see the fucking difference? Like, it pisses me off so much. You don't understand. You don't understand. I've been lamenting this every time I do like typography work, and it's like it's such a big gap whenever you put like Japanese design versus English. It's really. Oh, is it really noticeable with Prosekai? Wait, I'm curious. I should really look for Prosekai stuff as well. Prosekai event banner designs. Dude, can I spell? Ooh. You should check out 18 Trip though. Their graphic design is a little nuts. Okay, the little plug in there. Okay. Guys. Hold on. 18 Trip. Banner designs. Oh yeah, okay. I think I've seen this. Actually even in... Oh. Hey, listen. I don't know what this is, but even in English, this is pretty good. This is not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Oh, thank you. Please send me some samples. I need them real bad. Oh my god. Wait, I just saw something really hot. Oof. Ooh. Sorry, I am type sexual. This is so yummy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyways. Oh yeah, reverse 1999 is pretty good. I've seen it. I'm not sure if it's in the style that we're going for, because they're more on the like fantasy type font. Oof. Wait! What is this? This is... What? 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 They're pretty good. I don't know what this is. Pretty good. That's the one I was about to send you. Ah, okay. So I really like this one. I think I just swapped it. This one is really cute. Maybe I do need to just do some rock for this. Like, this is the kind of vibe that I'm going for. Like this kind with the, you know, like this, the whole VTuber logo type of feel, which is a white outline with like a dark outline outside. Something like this as well. I think this one is good. I like this one. We'll need the base type for that first though. So I'll probably go find a font like right now. And you guys have seen me font hunt on stream, and it is truly something. Like I just crash out because it is never right. I have not been like font hunting in a while actually. So we're gonna be here. Sometimes it's just like I should just make my own font. Every time I want to start on a project, I'm just like I'm just gonna make my own font. The fuck? Like they piss me off so bad. They truly do. Anyways, I think I do have some... Oh no, it's like not whimsical enough, you get what I mean? I do have Adobe fonts though, so that's my advantage. Unfortunately, I am a victim to capitalism, and I have succumbed to the Adobe cults. Even though I hate them. I'm an inside job. Don't worry about it. I'll burn the building down one day. Yeah, the thing about, there are a lot of piratable Adobe fonts. So I'm not sure if the website is still on though, because the last time an oomph tried to check, I think it disappeared. Don't about it. Ooh. One sec. There we go. Okay. I need to manifest the whimsy in my heart right now. Where is he? Give me the perfect font. I want something. Let's see. Gonna be choosing the categories that I'm going for. Probably calligraphic. Some kind of calligraphy font that is not too skinny. Or maybe a round decorative font. Okay. So the thing about a lot of modern fonts, they're very like techno, like either too, they're just way too modern. Yeah. I need something that is like tweak, like not too identifiable, if you get what I mean. Ooh, can this work? You know what? I might as well just draw my own damn font. It really is not any more productive with as compared to like font hunting. Yeah, okay. Whatever. You guys get to see me doing this from scratch, I guess. So, I'll keep one letter or one word as a font. In this case, I think what we want to emphasize. Debut, maybe. So debut probably be tweaked. I'll just get a default one. And then we can do like, I'm not good with combining fonts. Sometimes it really depends. It's like if I'm in the mood, maybe. Professional, by the way. Okay, we can use this. It's a sample. Don't look at it too much. So strokes. Where are my brushes? Okay. I'm gonna do something like a confetti, similar to the sample that we had. So a lot of people used to tell me that I'm fucking crazy or using pen tool to draw. And I don't know, it has always been like this ever since I picked up design. So maybe about when I was in high school, I think. I had a class that taught me just like how to do pen tool, and we had to do a self-portrait of it. Somehow, somewhere, I aced that because like I was the first to finish it, and somehow I just became really good with the pen tool. And then I learned that people actually find it horrendous to use, and I'm just like, whoa, where am I? Hi Kairu, welcome. Maybe look here. Oh yeah, a short plug for anyone who's here. But I dropped a new cover today, and that was my first time singing in English ever. That was I don't know like how to pronounce things in English. Like, if I'm gonna be so honest with you, that shit is so hard. My utmost respect goes to like all the people who sings in English, like all the Utaite communities. Insane work. Hello Ginya, how's your head? Wait, how's my head? What happened to my head? What happened to my head? No head? So no head? So no hit? No. I was shocked to hear you sing in English. I am as shocked as you, don't worry about it. I really was like vent singing, you know, like in the middle of vent singing. So I tend to go into these episodes of just like losing my mind. I just like tend to lose my mind a little bit when like I have to deal with some family issues. So I'll just like yell it out a little bit to the mic. And then in the middle of that, I'm like, in the middle of the night, I was like, let's record Bird Brain. And there it was. Then hid because of the song you released. Kairu, I think you deserve to like be bullied more than me. Okay, how do I make this look like it's not lame? Sorry. Just low-key remember about the head twist. Oh, the head twist visual, like the choreography in the middle of the song. And I fumble on the fourth thought. I keep on running like a chicken with his head cut off. Not exist a very not a bird brain, baby. I don't know. Hit me with the flap down, crash into the sun. Rage ready, ready, get up and bumblebee. What a freak! I put my head up on the chopping block. A bird brain, baby. Oh, yeah, the most fun, like the thing I love about Bird Brain the most is the like the fact that everyone covers it differently, especially when it comes to the ad-libs part. When it comes to the oh god, oh my penis, ah! Yeah, that's what I love that part so much. A lot of people that I know, that I watch, like they do the penis part so viscerally. It is so good. It's such a far departure from like the way they sing as well. I have a very talented oomph that covered Bird Brain. You guys should listen to it. It is by Tiger Joel Theo on YouTube. Let me find that cover. I love listening to her version. Tiger's version always sounds like it is a Vocaloid, like actually straight up a Vocaloid. Crazy. Such an even tone, like the way they tune it too. Yum 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 yum. This is looking. Maybe this is not what I want. Oh my god, wait. October is almost over. You guys know what that means? You guys know what that means? I don't want a lot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need, and I don't know if I'm hungry, but the D looks like a banana. Oh, I'll maybe you're hungry. She's defrosting. Yes, it's the she. Wait, no, the. I'm back. Ah! she goes really high for that. It's good. She's back. Insane rage. The other day, I think I was asked like, oh, do you want to go to a Mariah Carey concert? Because I got tickets, and I was like, what do I gotta do with Mariah Carey? I only know one song. And it's a Christmas song, and it was not Christmas. Like, girl, what do I gotta do? Oh my god, hello, Madeline Pedley, welcome. Welcome in. Call me Maddie, Mads, or Madeline, either of those are fine. Ah, okay. Hi Maddie, welcome. Welcome into the tea house. Today we're designing some stuff. Some Donathon visuals for a friend. Thank you so much for dropping by. Let's see. It is not looking. It is. Oh wait, actually. Let him cook. Let him. Yeah. So I was like I almost got an entry to a Mariah Carey concert. Maybe I just should have just taken it, but. Because either way it was going to waste, but I really didn't know what I would do there, even though I'm a big fan of like one singular song. That was all. I went to a Stray Kids concert, and the whole entire time I couldn't understand the lyrics, so I Google translated the words. Wait, are you a stay? Are you a stay, or you just like got invited? to a Stray Kids concert. Oh, you're a stay. Yeah, I mean, like, well, that's not so bad. Yeah. After time, I go to concerts, like not knowing what the song lyrics are, and everyone's singing along, and I'm just like butchering it, you know. I get this very like funny reputation of butchering just like specifically English lyrics. So like I'll get the I'll get the Korean lyrics correct, but when it comes to the English lyrics, I think that it's Korean. So so I just deduce whatever like the closest Korean like sounding word that I can from that English word. Is pretty funny. And then my friend will be like, "Girl, that's English. What the fuck?" But my sister, on the other hand, was not a stay, but she came with me and she didn't know. Oh my god. No. Wait, you bought a whole ticket just for your sister to join you in the concert? That's so much money, guys. The concert nowadays, like how much does it cost again? I haven't been to a K-pop concert in a while. Hey, wait, no, I lie. I went to one like a few months ago. I think it was about like well, to be fair, our seats weren't that nice. So average 100, I think. Front row. Whoa, front row, crazy. Wait, you're insane. Front row is crazy, man. Wait, front row, that means you guys had to like wrestle your way into the mosh pit? Or is it seated, like VIP? I like the A butte, but I don't like the D. What do I do, guys? What do I do? I need it round. A butte. A butte. Oh, they were on sale. It was wow, yeah. Seated VIP is the best one. On sale though. I can't believe it. Usually Stray Kids concert, like they sell out so fast. Especially here. Yeah, God really has favorites. Man. Oh my god, in Canada too? Free. That's that price. I can't imagine like going to a concert in the West. It is quite insane. I've seen the prices. The prices over in US are like quite insane. And like I think sometimes they don't even predict a... I think I've seen like some idols, they don't really predict their audiences that well either whenever they're in the US. So they end up like buying a super big stadium or something, thinking that they're gonna sell out. But they don't actually. I like the shape. Let's go. Tilt a little. Just to line it up like that. See? Yes. A friend of mine was lucky enough to buy pre-sale tickets for Con and Grey, so they got it for the actual price. Yeah, the like over here specific. I don't know about like overseas much, but over here we have a lot of issues with like scalping. Like people who are reselling tickets for like a crazy amount of money just because they got first dibs. It is pretty insane. I think it's okay to over see. Oh, I like this. Hey, I like this. $30 for three things in the grocery store. Okay, like the part of Asia that I live at is super expensive, so like I feel that like sometimes some supermarkets, especially if you live in like touristy areas almost. Yeah, we have a lot of like really expensive supermarkets here. But of course, like it's nothing compared to like being in the West. I think there was one time like, especially with like really modern cafes nowadays. I know like I'm still really privileged, by the way, to be able to afford cafes like nowadays in this economy, dude. But it is crazy expensive. Like I think there was once, and this was a guilty like, oh, I did not look at the price kind of moment for me. So I think I went to a cafe and I ordered only a cup of coffee, and it wasn't even a pastry. What did I get? I don't know, maybe it was like a dessert or something, or like a cookie or whatever. It was $28. It was $28. What the freak? What the freak? And ever since then, I was like, okay, no more. Let's never do that ever again. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Was it even good? No, it was mid. That's why I was mad. I was mad. Oh. Oh yeah, so okay, so okay, let me I have like a lot of cafe stories that I can tell because I'm a serial cafe hopper. That's where all my money goes because I don't go out, and cafes are the only time that I actually go out. So I can still kind of justify it a little bit, just slightly, you know. But no, I am definitely not going to be spending $30 on like one coffee and a cake, you know. Like that's no longer happening to me. That is no. So basically, I went to this one cafe one day because I was really curious. Like the interior and the atmosphere was so nice. It was so pretty. The stuff was amazing, and then I sat there. The atmosphere was amazing as well. I had the most mid, like, coffee experience that I've ever had in a while. Unfortunately, it was just not good. It was just was just mid, you know, it was like mid as fuck. And so, but unfortunately, it was also like a really cozy and like convenient place for me. Like it is like very near to where I live. So I'm always looking for places to sit and do work because sometimes just being at home is not really productive. Ah! Hi Ami! How are you? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Hi. Hi. But yes, so I went to this cafe, had a great experience. Coffee was mid. Unfortunately, coffee was mid, and I'm in a low sugar diet, kind of like yeah, I'm in a low sugar diet type of regiment right now, I guess, like if that's what you like to call it. So I can't try any of their signature drinks because they have a lot of like funky stuff. They have a lot of, oh my god, congratulations on 2 months. So they have a lot of funky stuff like black sesame mixed with coffee, and that's always sweet, by the way. Other than that, I can't remember what they have. They also have like funky like really funky Southeast Asian flavors. And they made those into coffee, so it's like it's just a really big mix of stuff. And I tried their stuff. I tried only their main coffee, and their main coffee was not great, so I kind of just like you know, it's not worth it. So fast forward to another day when I was waking up, and I decided I want a coffee. So I wanted to go and sit there because I wanted somewhere to study as well, and do work. I went there and it was crowded, and I decided, should I just buy the coffee and take away? And then I did this whole like calculation in my head. Mentally, I was like, this type of coffee is the one that is not worth like sitting. It is not worth the coffee if I don't have the atmosphere. So I weigh a lot of cafes very differently. Oh my god, hello Shiri-san Milan, hello, welcome, thank you so much for following. We are now at 500. I'm scared. Followed you to get 500. Yay, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Oh no, now I have to do a promise of something. I don't know, guys, like oh my god, thank you so much for following though, I really appreciate it. Welcome to the tea house. What should I call you? Teresa or Milani, or is there a nickname that you would like to prefer? Also, I saw Ami that you made emotes for streamer. Ooh, commission ad emotes. Let me see. Wait, come here, do a flip. 1 sec. I did a flip. Did you enjoy that? Another one. There we go. How did you like that, huh? Call you Siri? Okay. I'll be making a lot of Siri jokes. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. Sorry, let's not do that. Anyways, where was I, by the way? Oh yeah, so nowadays I just like, in this economy has made me really calculative with my coffee choices. Understandably so, and so should everyone, because it is absolutely rude to be charging $8 for a cup of coffee. Like, what the fuck was that? Or where are we? Like, am I being swindled right now? Am I being scammed? Yeah. So don't do that. Don't be me. Don't be stupid. If it is good, like, I'll close one eye for $7 maybe. But if it's mid, no. If it's mid coffee, don't spend money on it. Even if it's like your life depends on it, don't do it. You dropped the emotes in art. Let's see. Oh, you're cute! Wait, I feel like I've seen this guy before. Wait, I feel like I've seen this guy before. Have I? Have I? Hold on. Let me one sec. Oh, okay. I think I might have seen like an oomph that is kind of similar in design. Might have thought of that. Thought of him instead. But yes. Very cute emotes. Otsukare. Otsu. I've had good coffees at 39 pesos and really ass coffees at yeah, I mean fair. That's why it's like you need to know your place. You need to know the place. That's why I really enjoy gambling. Like, okay, you guys gamble in like you guys gamble in gacha games. I gamble with cafes, okay? Like I go in and I'm like, "Oh, this one is cheap. Let's try." And it's good. Always like, "Oh, this place is cheap and it's expensive." And oh no, like, "Oh, this place is expensive, but it's bad," you know? So I just gotta experiment a little bit, you know? Okay, so should I stick with this font or should I switch? Thank you so much for the hydrate. Wait. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I have a thing with like money when it's like I am very cheap. I'm very cheap when it comes to certain things. But I make very bad like money choices sometimes. Especially this year, I feel like I fumbled a lot with like my finances, so I've been trying to be a bit more careful. But yeah, that's why you also don't really see me like post covers much, because those take a lot of money to put out. Well, I have been learning a bit to like to do some kind of like post production, but also I'm like struggling, you know, with maintaining like that kind of quality if I do it myself. Yeah, but I tend to tell people like in terms of like, what is it called? Especially when it comes to especially when it comes to things like that are not material. Like, yeah, I cannot get behind anyone who pays for gacha games or like whales on gacha games. If you have the money for it and you are stable, I think that is okay. But like, I have seen people who are not in very good financial situations and they put themselves in further trouble with like gambling on gacha games and stuff like that, and it is just not nice to see. It is quite, and then like they you know, like the most frustrating part about all this is that you have friends like this and then you see them get into trouble and then they come and complain to you, you know, like that kind of yeah, that kind of feeling is not nice. Essentially, they don't do you any harm, but it is also like tiring to hear, you know. It's does your friend not gonna lie? They're like, who expect poor financial decisions? Yeah, you know something about that, Kairu, huh? Shelly stopped before it got too bad, but by then she already spent RM 400. How much is that in terms of USD? Festa, some kind of celebrity. Festa. Oh my god. Wait, that is so much money if you convert it to like the minimum wage of like Malaysia? What the fuck? That's so much money. Oh my god. I have had people around me spending like hundreds and yeah, like I think the worst I've ever heard of was like 300, and that was like a close friend, and it was pretty funny too because like, okay, to be fair, this close friend of mine does have a stable job, just that like I like to hold it over their head and I like to like give them the side eye whenever they like pull this kind of gacha gambling shit. So there was one time that we were aiming to go to a concert together, and I paid for the ticket first. So afterwards, they were like, oh wait, no, they paid for my ticket first. Yeah. And then afterwards, they were like, oh, can you pay me back soon? And I'm like, oh yeah, of course, let me transfer you right now. And then afterwards they were like, yay, I can finally pull for my banner. It was like a $200 ticket, by the way. And they were like, yay, I can finally pull for my Genshin banner. And I was like, no, I'm not transferring this money. I am holding your money hostage until this banner passes. Too fucking bad, bitch. It was pretty funny. You did spend RM20 for child. I'm guilty of like spending for gacha as well. One time. I spent the gacha one time, and afterwards I was like, this was not worth it. And then I quit the game. That is Honkai Star Rails, by the way. That game is Honkai Star Rails. Yep. Yes, I wailed once in my life and I was not proud of it. I think it was for Blade, actually. Oh yeah, it was for Blade. I wailed on stream too. I was I wailed on stream and it was like I think it was $70, like $70 in terms of our currency. So I think maybe about like 60 USD. Yeah. I already felt the pain though. So yeah, no, never again. Never again, definitely never again. Adding with member is probably wait. I spent around RM61 for gacha super. Now adding member is probably RM80 now. I mean, okay. The thing that I like to at least like think, I like to at least think that if you know, do the whole members and supers thing, it's fine. It's going to a real human that will actually benefit from the money. But like a gacha game that barely pays their artist? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, homie. Don't know. For this one. Well, for the outfits there. Well. Wait, but like, it's not gacha. Wait, it's not gacha, right? That one? As far as I know. Hold on, let me tweak this a little bit. Ciao. There we go, it's even now. Slay. They won't give you the whole set, you have to collect it. Oh wait, wait, are you talking about Infinity Nikki? This is the one where like you have to collect you have to actually collect the outfits, right? It's like piece by piece. So many fonts and not a singular one. Is making me feel something. Oh, Shining Nikki is the prequel of Infinity Nikki. Ah, it's the same system. I see. Yeah, no. I genuinely, when I first like found out about the gacha system of Infinity Nikki, I was like, what? I went from wanting to play and like being really interested to being like, but you know what? Do you do you. Just make sure that your finances are taken care of before you bawl and wail in a gacha, you know? Like that's pretty much it. I make so many cute outfits, not gonna lie, that's good. At least you get the pieces that you want, you know. I think it was quite funny when I wanted to start Infinity Nikki was around the time when like all the controversial stuff came out. The one when they were like, oh, stuff looks different from the changing room and like in the environment. Mm-mm. Maybe this. No, that is bad. That is bad. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Actually, you know what? Let's take this. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll take. Then we'll elongate them a little bit. We'll stretch us. We'll stretch them out. It don't matter. And then we have this. Very nice. Very nice. I feel like I'll need to shear this a little bit. Yeah. Oh my god, look, guys, it lined up so perfectly. What? 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 Who? What? What? It's insane. But actually, I should make this a bit more accessible. Or like more decorative. Like that. Guess that was such a skinny legend there for a sec. Esta is now very filled in stuff. Yeah, I'll stop. She's stuffed. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god, guys, this is so random, but like recently I've been so into the like movie react content type of videos, and it's so, I don't know, like I love when people break down my favorite movies. It is so satisfying to me. And I've been, no, like the most mentally ill part of all of this is that like I've rewatched some videos like many times, and that is somewhat worrying. And I think I've rewatched like specifically the Ratatouille ones many times. Ratatouille and Wreck-It Ralph specifically. Don't ask me why. I'm just I've just been so, yeah, really into it. Oh my god. Hello, hi Vivi, hello, welcome in everyone. Oh, thank you so much for following, Sai Sauce. Hi Umfi, hello. Kairu, stop. You're creeping them out. A world princess. Hi, what were you doing early in this morning? I saw that you were chatting. Also, just to do a quick introduction, my name is Ginya. I'm a tea house tiger who sings and designs, and right now we are designing a Dono-san visual for a close friend of mine. I won't reveal who, but we will find out eventually, probably like next month or something. But yeah, so right now I'm just designing the title, like the title of the event. Like, you know how all these I'm taking inspiration from a lot of idol games. So there are these logos like Happy Anniversary and like Colorful Fiesta, you know, these kind of things. Yeah, I'm taking samples from those and making it as a part of the visual. Thank you so much for following, by the way. Daplinko, Mammon's Foot. Welcome. That's sick, I love it. Thank you. I'm gonna puke. Like, I've been trying to font hunting for a few minutes just now, but it would not give me fonts that I want. So, you know, why not just make my own font, right? Why not just write my own font? Ooh, gaff. Oh my god, gay cheese. Welcome. Font, are you a font enthusiast? Because I am. I am. Guys, I am. I'm a font freak. But yes, Vivi, if you need to like go off and do your own stuff, please do. Don't hesitate. Also on your stream. Yes, so right now, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna do the colors right now because I have blocked out all the shape and then the composition. Okay, you gotta pee. Okay, porcelain throne princess, go ahead. Go pee, go piss, girl. So, like, how do I make this more like Kira, Pika, cute? I feel like we should squish this. Sec. Ooh. We'll do some. Alright, before you guys came in, we were talking about how I am currently obsessed with React content in terms of like movies, specifically Pixar and DreamWorks movies. So like Ratatouille, Wreck-It Ralph, and specifically Soul as well. Like, I'm not sure if everyone has watched Soul, but it is such a good movie. If you ever have like access to pirated sites, please watch it. It is great. Soul is such a great movie. Like, it has really helped me like change my perspective in life. I know that sounds like deep and all, but it really has. Soul is really good. The way hold on, let me scratch my eye. The way the script was written for Soul was fantastic, bro. It was amazing. I've been in a Coraline mood recently, and my favorite reactor reacted to it. Ooh, Coraline, yeah, it's just in time for Halloween tour. I'm like a weak pussy, okay, when it comes to horror movies. So Yeah, I've never watched Coraline, only maybe like snippets, and I kind of know what went on with the plot. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Soul made me ugly cry too though. Especially the last part um when they were like, oh, we are in the business of inspiration, but we often don't find ourselves inspired. And I was like, oh god, oh god. Oh, oh my god, bro, your voice is amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Really means a lot to me. Coraline is not that horror, but it traumatized me as a child. I mean, I think like when you're a child, you're pretty much. It is really easy to get scared, right? I think what really put me off horror, like completely, was when I watched Monster House as a child. Have you guys ever seen that movie? I think it's really old though, so I'm not sure if you guys have heard of it. But like Monster House was so fucking scary to me. Like I was tweaking in my seat. Monster House is cute. No, it's not. No, it's not. Yeah, exactly. Monster House gave me nightmares when I was a kid. Right, exactly. That's what I said. That's what I said. Was Monster House funny? Was it? Was it really? I feel like if I rewatch it right now, obviously it's gonna be funny. But when you were a kid, and it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get eaten. It's like, they're doing a short film about Monster House, I think. It's not stop motion though. Wait, was Monster House stop motion? Was it? Coraline's production value is too astounding to be scary. You're going to be more amazed by its production value more than the horror that can scare you? Really? Okay, I mean, to be fair, I think now, because Coraline was out when I was like, I don't know how long ago was that, but I'm probably okay with stomaching it if like, especially if I watch it with some friends. And I know a lot of people like Coraline, so I don't know, maybe I'll sit it through with a friend. Yeah, I don't think Monster House was stop motion, the one that I was thinking about at least. I came across your cover of Dokuzu in the recommendations and I was just blown away. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I was really proud of that cover. Thank you so much. Really glad you like it. I enjoy singing in like 2 different registers, and I'm trying to do more with it with like recent covers, except for like, oh my god, doing longer songs with like that voice kills me. It is not unhealthy, it is just like self cringe inducing. No. Coraline is definitely a worthwhile watch for all artists. I would guess so. I did see like scenes of it, like that realization, like the realization scene, the one where she was like realizing that she's in trouble. I don't know. I can't remember what scene that was, and it was really interesting. Like the visuals of that. It was like a purple void, I think. There we go. Oh, I found it. I found the shape that I wanted. There we go. Yeah, like once you watch it and remember that each frame was meticulously done by human hands, you will seriously be blown away. I can imagine. Can imagine. I love uh I love watching like stop motion what is it called again? Like the behind the scene videos. Oh my god. Those are great. I love like consuming those. And it's so memorizing to see the time lapse of them like moving the limbs one by one. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Mm-mm. Oh, also hi. Right. I haven't really greeted you, but hello, Rani. Welcome. I'm from Russia. I have trouble understanding English when listening. Are you guys talking about some TV show? Yes. It's not really a TV show. It is a movie. Hmm. So it is a movie that is made by stop motion. So stop motion is a technique or like movie making or like any kind of like animation. It's a sort of animation technique, I guess. And you build and sculpt characters and you move them like frame by frame in terms of movement to create a scene and to act out whatever to animate whatever scene that they are placed in. So it is definitely more tedious. Like, I wouldn't say more tedious, it is just like a different kind of expertise when it comes to like animation. Hmm. Give me one sec. Do 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 do. Is this way better? Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh my god, I finally put a finger on it. I was thinking about Paranorman. About the stop motion. Oh. That is something I've never heard of before. That is a title that I've never seen. Should I just do... Okay, that looks much better. No foot. No foot on the U. There we go. Okay, done. Paranorman done by the same studio as Coraline, but Coraline wins in my opinion. Ooh, okay. Is it the... Which one do you think is more scary, do you think? It has a gay himbo. That's a crazy takeaway. Crazy takeaway. Can I ask how old you are? Well, I can't really reveal that straight up, even though I'm like, the people who are regular probably know, but I am above 25. That is all I can tell. That is all I can say. My frontal lobe is fully developed. Yes, that is how I like to think. So 2. To be honest, I don't think either is scary at all. Probably Coraline is scarier, I guess. But like they are really not that scary for fully developed frontal lobe havers. Hey, listen, what is this backhanded comment? Listen. I'm just a pussy, okay? Like you know, like it's kind of like embarrassing because like I actually cannot stomach like very atmospheric games. I think like when it has like a lot of empty noise with like wind blowing and stuff like that, and like I'm all alone, I just have this really paranoid mindset that something is gonna jump out at me. I am completely fine with like stomaching horror that is more so psychological, as long as it's not jump scares. I am good. Yeah, I think the ones that I really hate are just like the cheap jump scares that I don't like them. Yeah, I don't like cheap jump scares because, to be fair, as much as I say that I hate horror stuff, I have consumed. I have watched. Like Midsommar is one thing. The other one was it Insidious? I think I've watched Insidious. Insidious 1 or 2, I can't remember. It was the one with the, like, there was a red door. That's all I remember. Can just call you firm, okay. Yeah, so Midsommar was like pretty okay for me. I enjoyed the imagery and stuff. It was fun. Insidious, I watched it with like 2 hands covering my eyes with like in between my fingers, you know? So fine. Yeah, Insidious is the one with the door. Yeah. You can't do horror. I can't. I need to be in a certain kind of mood, or like someone actually has to strap me down to a chair, you know what I mean? It's a either. Yeah, I just don't really consume it. If the storyline is good though, I'm alright. I'm alright with giving a try. Why does this thing keep cutting at the wrong place? Your voice is really similar to Unnamed. I hope you become as popular as him. Thank you so much. I look up a lot to Unnamed. Usan is such a great singer. Amazing vocalist. Crazy at what they do. It is insane, like how far they have come after like whatever has happened, and all by themselves too. It is a really amazing effort made by them. Let's see. I will wait. I'm looking for something. There we go. You love horror? Man, can't be me. I know a lot of people like to watch others play horror because you like to see them suffer. Them bunch of sadists. Bunch of sadists. Guys, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got him. What's going on? So weird. Okay, there we go. Hey. There we go. Yeah, sheep. I love sheep. I love when shapes are shaping. Yes, I'll be going. Good luck to you. Good luck to you again. Thank you so much. Love you. Bye. Love you. So much for dropping by. Okay. Shape done. Time to decorate it. I hate decorating. Man. Oh my god. Before that, let me turn on my AC real quick. It's so hot. Come on. Don't forget to save, Ginya. I did. Thank you. So, I was thinking, actually, that like, not gonna lie, I do feel like Minecraft is more of a horror game than Repo, which is pretty funny to me. Like, Repo is not scary at all, and it's like labeled horror, and I was pretty surprised that it was labeled horror at all. That is the amount of horror game that I can take. But then I really want to try like the Minecraft horror mods. That is one thing that I do want to try. I have heard that it is pretty pretty scary though. Minecraft is a horror game. Minecraft by default is already scary to me. So I can't imagine, like, damn. This is why I mostly play on peaceful. Wait, you play on peaceful? Oh my god, you're so cute. That is so cute. Minecraft. Yeah, but no harm in playing peaceful mode. Whatever makes you more comfortable, you know? To me, it's like I really enjoy the battle aspect of Minecraft. I think it's fun. It's like it fills the Overwatch hole in my heart. Speaking of which, I initially was thinking, like, before I came on stream today, I wanted to go on Overwatch, and then I was like, everyone's on Minecraft, you know, like that kind of. If game give easy option out, then why struggle with fear? I suppose. It is true, it is true. But I'm seriously like in need of some Overwatch session. And I need to ask Sagiri. Also, like, something really funny happened yesterday when I was oh yeah, so speaking of like my really bad financial decisions that has been happening this year, right? So yesterday was an example of one. So usually when we buy concert tickets, like us, like me, Ika, and like friends, if we want to go to get together, it tends to get a little bit messy because we want to like we want to all sit together, but at the same time we can't exactly be together like all of us because it's a lot of people along with the zoo and stuff like that. So we tend to like buy tickets in like separate batches and just like combine everything together afterwards and sort out the seating afterwards. So I realized that while we were entering the venue, Ika has one additional ticket. And I am going in with like my 2 tickets with me and a friend. And I was like, wait, who's the extra one? And we were like, I don't know. And then somehow, somewhere, I realized, or like Ika looked back at our chat history and realized that it was my ticket. So I paid for 2 tickets. So I was supposed to sell that ticket away, and I did not. Like I fully forgot, okay? So I wasted $100 plus. Yeah, it was like $100 something dollars. It hurts. Pain. That was a really big mistake of mine. Thankfully though, Sugiri just happened to be in the area. Like we went to dinner before the concert, and then Sugiri was like, I just came here to join for dinner and I'll go leave, because it was a Final Fantasy concert and Sugiri was not into Final Fantasy. And lo and behold, we had 1 extra ticket, and we were like, Sugiri was already on the way home, by the way, and we were like, I I called her, and she was like, no, I asked like, hey, are you free? Knowing fully well that she is indeed free. And she was like, yes. So we dragged her into the concert. She knows nothing about Final Fantasy. And it was pretty funny because like I told her, don't tell anything to Zoo, because like Zoo sat away from us, like maybe a whole nother section away. So I told Tsukiri like, don't tell Zoo. And then like when we were inside seated in the concert hall, I took like a video and I sent it to like the group chat. And everyone saw it and they were like, wait. What? Wait, how do you get in? And me and my friend had this running joke that like we smuggled Tsukiri in through like my friend's really wide pants. Like it was a really baggy pants. So we were like, oh yeah, like Tsukiri just hid underneath the pants and yeah, and just entered the hall. No one knew. And for the whole concert, we just left them wondering. So big financial boo-boo for me. But like, I don't know, it's a story to tell, I guess. The end. It was bad. It was bad, but it was pretty funny, so I'll take it, you know? Like... oh, ay. The logo looks fire, thank you. I still have to decorate some stuff like motifs and things like that, but I'll need a reference picture for like their decoration. So let me search it up. I feel like the moment I put it, you know, like it's you guys are gonna know. You guys are gonna know, but it don't matter because don't say anything. The way you do typography amazes me each time. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. It is truly like, I find it kind of silly that like this little hobby of mine has managed to blow up like this, you know? I guess that's what having a fully developed frontal lobe does to you. Oh man, I wish when I had the frontal lobe like 2 years ago, I was not that great. Took a bit of time and practice, but it's like, yeah, it's so rewarding to think that like this little hobby of mine that I've actually like literally I've honed this since I was a kid. Like when I was a kid, I used to draw a lot of I used to do a lot of lettering, just like over on like my hand or on my notebooks. A lot of font work actually when I was a kid, and I didn't even know that I was going to pursue graphic design, which is so funny how things turned out, huh? Also, hi Benye, welcome. Yeah, man, like I was like fucking around as a kid with typography. Well, typography before I knew that typography was a thing. Do you know how crazy that is? That is frankly insane. That is frankly insane to me. I was doodling letters and like all that before I was a graphic designer. Can you believe that? And you know what's funny? I didn't even like typography when I went to design school. Like I hated typography when I was in design school. So thank you VTubing for introducing me to the bright side of typography, because it is so much more freeing to be able to do this kind of typography as compared to, like, for example, what is in the books for like usual type. Because usual type is not as amusing. It is not fun, it is not whimsical. It is boring as shit, and it's basically like it is basic common knowledge, but like people kind of become a little bit snooty over it. So with like normal typography, the principles that you need to follow are mostly like, like things have to be readable, obviously, which I get, that makes sense, yes, but also like a lot of mild rules here and there and terminology, which can be useful if you're looking for something more technical in terms of like in terms of font making, or like making a whole website, you know, like you have to decide what fonts to use and in combination to what. That is the amount of detail that it needs. But for title typography, it is a bit different. So in terms of like, well, typography now has like taken a really big change, especially when you consider like the VTubing and music industry, especially like music industry and typography. Like that is where my personal interest lies. Like my interest with typography, that's where it is. When it comes to typography, I think like the creative industries with like visual representation and things like that, like it is much better as compared to just like corporate work, obviously. So if you tell me to be a typographer in like a corporate setting, and by corporate I don't mean like a VTuber, like VTuber companies, you know, I mean like government bodies. Yeah, no. Never doing that ever. I tried doing it once. It was actually I did do a little bit of a typography in like I guess you would consider that as like UI, like UI design, UI or UX design, I don't know. I did that once and like it was boring as shit. I wanted to throw up. And I know a lot of people are saying like, oh no, but that is just because like not all like typography focus are like that, but it's also like if you are being realistic right now and you want to find a job as a typographer, as a type focused designer, if you're being so honest to God, like frank with me right now, like what do you mean? Like obviously the most common jobs are like in the corporate world if you want to earn money. So yeah, like that's pretty much what I think, at least. It's like if you want to earn money doing this, like it's not gonna be pretty unless like you also pick up another set of skills, aka After Effects, which is another whole ball game. It's a different world out there. Hi, hello. Hope you have a happy day. Thank you. Cute name. VTubing has definitely forced me to do more arts graphic stuff, and it's fun even if I'm severely mid at it. I enjoy using Inkscape more than normal drawing, frankly, which is cool. Oh yeah, Inkscape is a designer tool that is free. I tried using it once. I kinda suck at it. I'm not very used to it, to be fair. What I imagine doing corporate typography is slapping on Arial or Times New Roman and call it a day. It is. It really is, which pisses me off. Like Anyways. Anyways. There we go. Rotation. Wait, I'm trying to do something here. Crap. Like this, probably. Yeah, there's a lot of like hoity-toity rules when it comes to typography, especially in the quote-unquote professional design space. And it's can I speak? It's what's killing typography. Yes. And there was this one post on like, okay, I hate designer Twitter, like don't even get me started, okay? But like there's this one post that says, to be a good designer, you just have to do something weird or something. And in a sense, that's also kind of what I stand for, but at the same time also, when you tell that to the amount of people that only know how to use Canva to the yeah, you can imagine like what comes out of like people's minds, right? Hi Nikki Newcomb, welcome. Using Canva is crazy. Using Canva is fine if using Canva is fine if you want like just to get something out of the way, you know, like for businesses that don't really have a creative team and like you cannot afford it and you're not in the financial situation to be able to pay for a designer, then yeah, you can use Canva and like it's fine. That is a commendable effort, but don't pretend that a designer's job is so easy just because you use Canva once, right? I think that's like yeah, like the majority, like that's the biggest problem, I suppose, when it comes to people's mindsets. Welcome. How you doing? Oh my god, guys, look at this. Hey, I made a brush out of the pattern. It's so cute. With things like designer discourse and stuff like that, I really can't say much because, to be frank, I've not been in the community and in the space for like really long. Like I think just very specifically because I have not worked outside of my job in years, so I don't know what the space is like now. I only hear like experiences from like fellow designer friends, and we can conclude that it is not doing well in terms of like the economy. It is pretty similar though in with every creative industry, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Very cute. Very cute. Very petite. Should I do a very coquette? A very... Wait, what is that saying again? Very demure? Very mindful? Okay. Oh. Shrink this a little bit. And then we can do a... I want to do a heart background. I'm very bad with like making hearts in Illustrator. It's so ass. But yeah, I am all for VTubers learning graphic design. It truly, like, if anything, VTubing has taught me more graphic design. Well, no, has developed my graphic design eye more than being in art school has. So as much as I say that we have a lot of I have a lot of advantage when it comes to the basics of like knowing designer basics and like, you know, stuff stuff that like normal composition. And I guess because I've been exposed to these things for so long that it comes as second nature to me. But VTubing wise, it has developed my taste better than whatever I've learned or I've experienced in school, at least. Or at least like it's more according to my taste as compared to like, because it's more like the graphics that we see every day. It is very Asian, like an Asian taste. So I guess somewhat that kind of like played out differently to the way it registered in my brain, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's looking super cute. Thank you. Yeah, it's hopefully this will do. Oh my god, this is too. There we go. I need it flat. Okay. This is gonna be a really crooked heart. Fuck me. I love some VTuber or like VTubing graphic designers. Oh my god. I need to. If you guys want to learn graphic design, like if you're interested, I can recommend some of my visual inspirations. Hello, PVZ Monster. Ah, you are here. You're here with Vivi's raid, right? Welcome. Thank you so much for following. Let me guess. Do you like Pokemon? Do you like jazz? Can I dissect your brain perchance? No. This is the only thing I have. I can't have anything. Please. Okay, I'm joking. I'll get you soon. It's a crazy threat. There we go. Right. I love VTubers. Guys, I love VTubers, don't you? Oh my god. Oh my god. They're VTubers. Go back, please. What is stopping? Oh, it's a different layer. There we go. Low key, would love to see your mood board and references. Was the things you did for your 2.0 debut maybe salivate low key? Okay. Inspo wise, gotta go. Happy that I found you. Bye. Thank you so much for dropping by. Really lovely to meet you. Okay, so hi Mika, hi. So for 2.0, let me think if I have any inspo that I can get in terms of, because the thing about me sometimes is that like I gather inspo and then I just kind of like it will be some in the brain somewhere and then I'll be like, oh, I'm pulling this out of my ass, you know, like. But yeah, I can definitely show you some inspo. Let me like pull it out real quick, because I know that I heavily referenced like this one art style, kinda almost. Like I wanted it to be a bit more ornate, right? Like with 2.0, with like all these like the borders and stuff. Yeah. So there's this one reference that I really heavily looked at. So honestly, you can definitely like pick it out, like where I got the inspo from. Let's see, fine. Shit, where is it? 2.0. I just have like a general mood board for everything. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Let's see. Whoa. You know, funnily enough, I don't even think that that was a design reference. It was an art reference. Hold on. So I went through many variations in terms of like the overlay drafts and stuff like that. The initial sketch didn't even look like what is supposed to come out, like what it came out to be. Oh my god, I can't find that fucking art. The hell? Whoa. Scratching my eye, it's itchy. No, gimme. Anyways, yeah, I won't really. If I can't find it, right now. Like right now. Shit, what the hell? Ooh. Oh wait. I have too many. I have too many Pinterest boards that are kind of similar to each other, which is fucked. Yeah. I have just like this one. Oh wait, I think I found it. Okay. I might have. I might be finding it. I might have felt that. I might have found it. Shit. Dude. The Pinterest boards, like a lot of them just kind of overlap in theme too. I think it just like became a whole murky image, like, oh my god, please. Oh girl, yeah, no, I can't find that. Well, one day if I do. I'll show you. But it is basically in this, like, you imagine this particular border that I have, like below, like here, this one, the one with the flower and the rays and stuff. Yeah, that border was like straight up inspired by like this one artwork that I really loved. It is somewhere in my Pinterest boards, and then I took that as like a motif for all the boards, and everything else I just kind of like thought of a way to make it look like you are in the realm of a god, kinda. Like it is somewhat like ethereal almost, but also kind of homey. Yeah, like it's like kind of homey, godlike homey, but like, you know. So I really like the whole like frame kind of aesthetic, as you can see from my design at the loading page. especially in the loading page. I think that was the main design. How I design is usually to like I design the general overlay, like the just chatting screen. The just chatting screen came first, I think. And then afterwards, like all the elements, like little by little, you just like carry it over to like this screen and like to the loading screen, or like loading screen was another separate one. Some aspects of the loading screen was also carried over to like the RP screen. Yeah, that was used last time. So a lot of the elements can be copy pasted. That's what's good about like using Illustrator as my main design platform, is that like a lot of assets is really easy to recycle. But the main theme and inspiration when it comes to my overlay, it was mainly because I wanted it to look like a storybook. Yeah, it was like storybookish kind of aesthetic, because I really like that kind of aesthetic, and it kind of makes sense because I have like a lore blog and like actual fleshed out lore. So I think that was like nice to put in. That's pretty much it, I think. Like the whole storybook aspect, like just having that as inspiration alone really helped. Ooh. Most of my Pinterest boards are like same text, different font. That is me. It is real. That Also, I saw that you said I do photography and I really want to explore with editing and make it like mixed media in a way. Yes, I love doing so when I was in school, I did a lot of like, as my personal projects, it wasn't really like a school project. It was mostly a personal project where I would like take pictures of my friends and I would like make them into magazines, like Vogue type beat. Yeah, I enjoy those so much. Like I love taking pictures of my friends. So I take pictures of my friends and then like I like edit them and I put it in a magazine, and like I lay out the pictures and like write little tidbits of like what happened during the shoots. It is really fun. It is amazing. I was thinking like one day that I want to show people my photography, but it is a bit hard, obviously, because it's such doxing. It is like doxing territory, right? But I can show you guys like food photography. That's what I did professionally, at least. I actually did like photography for menus, social media, yeah, all that. Hey, that's so cute. Thank you. It is not complete yet. I need it to look a little bit better, a little bit more visible at least. Showing photographs can be doxing, right? It is pretty scary. It's pretty scary. You said storybook and it made me think of the tapestry that came with the lore vid. Yeah. I wanted it to kind of emulate that feel as well. That's why the ornate aesthetic in general is so, I love it. My taste in design is either like super maximalist, or like you see one font on the page. It's either really maximalist or like really minimalist. There is no in between. I can't bring myself to do like a good in between. You get what I mean? There's always a good chance for balance when you can balance minimalism and maximalism together. But most of the time I do either or. Yeah. So for example, my sample of minimalism, I can't speak. So my sample of minimalism act with maximalism would be, let's see, I think I should have like a composition like that. It is mostly in pictures because like it is easier for me to showcase. Well, to be fair, I guess my overlay, like my just chatting overlay, is pretty accurate with that. Like you see this. Like this is my just chatting, right? So I keep it very crowded and like one end, like super crowded. Like it is super crowded over here, but it's like kind of empty here. So I like doing like that kind of contrast. With compositions and stuff. Let's see. Is there any other one? Because mostly I do logos, I don't really do like full illustration compositions. It just tends to be... Oh, actually, wait, this slide that I did for Tetsu a while back, like I like doing where this thing where like it is so crowded, right? Everything is overlaying. There has to be some kind of white space, like white space, and then there's another concentrated feature in the middle. I enjoy these a lot. Yeah. So the thing with this as well is that like everything around is gonna be super like crowded. So that kind of pulls like the whole visual flow of it to the picture first. So picture, and then we can do like here, the flow goes like here, and hopefully we can make the logo a little bit bigger, but it'll be going to the logo and then all to the goals and then everything afterwards. Also, hello little pup, welcome. Yeah, so this is not a good sample because like I'm trying to just follow a pre-existing layout of gacha games that are not exactly the best when it comes to like a visual flow, you know. But you can see a little bit of like a whoop type of flow when it comes to this. It'll be like where like going one round, almost like a reverse golden ratio, you get what I mean? So it'll be like that. You guys have seen the golden ratio meme. Yeah, it'll be something like that. This is me just talking out of my ass, by the way. Like, I am no professional. I say that as my job is a graphic designer, but it really is. But I'm just not really great with expressing the way that graphic design works. As much as because if I'm gonna be so honest with you, I am only good with graphic design because I am horny for it. Okay? Like, I'll be honest with you. I am really horny for graphic design, and that is very similar to how artists learn how to draw anatomy. That is just how I get good, okay? Like, I... Are all artists a little horny for art? Uh, um, uh, um, uh, 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 whatever gets you going. Aren't all artists a little horny for art? Oh, okay, that's what you mean. We are. We kind of are. Yeah. It's like I'm a big simp. Such a big simp when it comes to anything that has to do with like composition. Oh my god. Oh my god. You made. Oh, fuck. Why are you gonna make me hungry right now? What? Why? Why are you gonna make me hungry right now? I'm a big simp for the Ginya pit window. Okay, enough. Enough. Jail. Also, I saw your thing, Kairu. It is really cute. I love dual tone stuff. I love when people limit color palettes. It is really nice. So I used to do like I used to run social media for like a K-pop dance crew. I was part of it, but anyways, I digress. So I used to do all these things for like photography with like editing for Instagram. Usually I like to do like a tree, like those tree grid things. I used to do those quite a bit. Yeah, I enjoyed those quite a lot. Lore drop. I think I've mentioned this quite a bit actually. No, not really. I've mentioned it maybe a total of twice. Huh, twice. Let me see. Why you got a tweet? Ain't no easy. I think about it twice. Hey. Yeah, anyways. Yeah, so whenever a new viewer comes in and they're like talking about K-pop, I'm like tucks my hair behind my ear. I was there when the scriptures were written. You know nothing. My bad. I was in the deep end, bruh. It was bad. Okay, first gen unk. I can't even deny that, I think. I don't know. Wait. Okay, for context, I got into K-pop, I think when like I actually own I think it was like hold on, let me think. Let me do a double take. Oh yeah, it was like Wonder Girls. Oh. It was Wonder Girls. Guys, can you believe that? Can you believe that? It was Wonder Girls, girl. Oh my lord. I want nobody but you. I want nobody but you. 나의 사랑 싫어 네 말이 싫어. I want nobody. 난 싫은데 난 나에게 이렇게 난 너에게 잡고 나를 겁나 지겹고 왜 이렇게 너는 나에게 난 좋아하니 어떻게 왜 봤니 Baby I do it 나는 이젠 내라는 널 나를 어려워 왜 Recently an oomph like someone I watch pretty often whenever I wake up it is Saiba. I think you guys have seen him on chat earlier. He has been recording Nobody by Wonder Girls and I was like oh my god is that a chingu like jinja chingu jinja super old chingu that's crazy like I was like oh my god someone covering Wonder Girls in 2025 I see you the thing is I don't think they're as old as me but like I can hope. You attract the K-pop boomers? Okay, Nikki is like younger than me, but I'm pretty sure we have like the same dictionary when it comes to K-pop. Bebop, kind of the K-pop store. I love K-pop. Oh my god, it's really like trolling me. It's a whole ass whiplash. Did someone say whiplash? One look in a whiplash. Okay, the vocal fry is a bit much. One look in a whiplash. You might not fit fast. I might not admit me. I might not think that. Whiplash. 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 Speaking of Wonder Girls, wait, yes. How does it start again? Do 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 do. 나서 말은 좋아 해놔줘 나라면서 이제 사랑할 말이 어머나 다시 한 번만 Tell me. You guys know like K-pop fan chants last time? They used to be fucking loud. It used to be so scary. Can you do the whiplash shoulders? Okay, to be fair, Whiplash came out at a time when I kind of like already stopped dancing. But I watched like okay. Listen. Hear me out. Winter was so hot that I ended up watching the fan cam like 10 times and I ended up like learning the dance. So yeah. Anyways. Dude, winter? Oh my god. Oh my lord. She is not from this world. Mirotic fan chant is my fave of all time. What is the Mirotic fan chant? The only one that like I fucking find it I find it so funny. Do you guys know A-Pink, right? If you know K-pop, you know A-Pink. Did you guys know like how loud the army men were back then? It was insane. It went insane. Like There was this one song, it is called No. It's like no 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 no. I went to the concert for A Pink, and like, oh my god, I got horrified. I was petrified by how loud the fan chant was. It was like all you hear when it comes to like the no 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 part was the guys going like no no no. It was fucking funny. It was so funny. It was a whole hall of people too, so yeah. Some of the K-pop groups are in a shit show right now because of that Korea disaster. Wait, what disaster? I have not caught up, man. But yeah, I was there, fellas. Do not test me when it comes to K-pop. I was there. I think I was there for everything. Every huge significant moment ever. Oh yeah, I was there. Don't even worry about it. Ankh was there to experience it, okay? Oh my god, guys, it looks so cute. Oh my god. I love the border. It is time to change the colors, but so far, it's been serving. I need a bit more pizzazz, I think. Like, look at the amount of stars they have here. What the fuck? Okay. There was a charity event for breast cancer and they turned it into a party. Huh? A sad day to be in Neverland? Wait, what fandom is Neverland again? Someone needs to jog me on this because I am not caught up. Oh, I do the... Girl, listen, I don't know. As much as I want to be like an idol fan, they really make it hard for me recently, especially recently. I'm sorry, like yeah, they've been just fumbling so much recently and I don't know. The solution is to get into MOBA so they never disappoint you. That is a crazy strategy. That is insane. Nikki Pons, why are you gaslighting yourself? Nikki Pons? Nikki Pons, do you need help? Somebody call 911! Shawty! Ooh. There goes Ankh is insane. Stop. I'm young at heart, guys. I know the recent songs. I just have a bigger I just have a bigger pool of reference from you, okay? Ginya, have you heard? Heard of what? Solar of Mamamoo enlisted for the army? Oh my god! Oh my god, my queen. My queen! Listen. Mamamoo is like... Okay, I was about to say something really controversial. I was about to say Mamamoo, my queen of like never being in drama, but then I remember suddenly and I need to shut up, okay? I need to shut up. Anyways, despite studying music, I never really got into K-pop. Wait, you study music? That's crazy. You're so brave for doing that. Like where you are, like where we are. It's quite. It's like a diabolical creative scape. It's so funny that people have been memeing that I stand girl groups so that members wouldn't have a hiatus because of the army, and there goes Solar. Oh my god. Unfortunate. No longer studying music. Well, okay, to be fair, like in terms of what you said, right? Like when it comes to music and like K-pop, I feel like K-pop music is a lot of like, it's not really a lot to be studied in my opinion. Like it is basically American music. My damn bad. It is basically American music. Like at this point, at least, you know, like last time maybe it was a bit more J-pop. Yeah. Last time it was a bit more J-poppy. Now it is very American. I kind of hate the new BTS. Like, okay, I'm not sure about the recent one, but like ever since they come out with like Dynamite or something, dude, I hate them. My bad. Not an army. I only liked BTS when they had the whole what was it called again? Like Hwayang Yonghwa, like HYYH and Wings. That was great. Love Yourself was still okay. Everything after that, yes. Anyways, guys, stand 80s. They're coming back soon. That's the only K-pop group that I keep up with now, I think. I love 80s. 80s my boys. So back then when I was like still dancing actively, I think my last song that I covered was Inception. I think it was Inception, yeah. Inception by 80s. Honestly, if you're like a stalker enough, you can probably find a cover somewhere, but you won't know which one is me because 80s has like 8 members. I kind of slayed that though. I kind of slayed that cover. It was in terms of like costuming, I think that was like our costuming and also like the best like music video direction that we had, I think, at that point of time. Ooh, hey. McDonald's. Wait, no. Not exactly. Sorry. There is no yellow. What am I doing? Something with a bit of more vibrant pink. Yare. Maybe like that. Something like. And then we do a gradient for the. Hey guys, anyways, what is your all-time favorite K-pop group? Let me know. I want to know what got you into K-pop. I love K-pop talk, man. Luna! That is so fucking unfortunate. I'm so sorry. You are... Man. That is so unfortunate. Oh my god. Big Bang? Hey. Big Bang was like my sis. I think my sister got into them, and then like that's when I started liking K-pop as well. It was like about the same time. My one of my favorite Big Bang songs are like think I enjoy. There was this one. Okay. Oh my god, the old ones like Tonight, I think. Like Tonight is fun. Tonight is a fun song. 너를 찾아서 너를 찾아서 I love that song because like when you go to the live performances, GD smashes the guitar on the floor. That is really fun. I have cried multiple times to If You by Big Bang. If You is which one is that again? I need to okay, so I will mix up like the two really famous ones. The two really famous ones like the when they debuted. Is that a really sad one? Hold on. Hey, let me pull it up. I have desktop muted just in case. Oh, this one. If you should if you I don't know the morning give me say da 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 G-Friend I really like their newer songs. I didn't like oh my god, I was a G-Friend hater when they first debuted. My bad. But I like them now. I like them after like that one like dance hall song. I don't there's this one dance hall song. Oh, I like Time for the Moon Night. That was good. Nevalera was good. What was it again? Oh, they look really sway in this one song. I don't know what it's called. What was that? They had like a dance break. Like it was mostly dance. It was like Dun, 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 dun. I actually don't know. I cannot remember what the song is. Oh, it was Fever. Oh, it was Fever. It was Fever. Fever was good. Like or Idol. My song, my main favorite was actually I still really like their their debut with La Tata. And then I also really like Lion, the one that's from Queendom. That was really good. 그대여. Oh yeah, Toppy loves Queen Card. Yeah. When Queendom happened, I cried because what do you mean Mamamoo and Idol are on the screen together? Dude, G Friends, Queendom, like, no, not G Friend. Ooh. Oh My Girl? Oh my god. Okay, Oh My Girl was like one of my favorite girl groups. Honestly, all their songs never fail. Like they were really good. Just that they keep on getting into controversies, and I'm just like, yeah. How's it going? It's going good. How about you? I really enjoyed Girl. They were cute. Let's see. It's flowing like a river. Wait, what do you do? What do you mean by that? 그대여 Drop shadow, bitch. Not much. Maybe about 30%. Speaking of Queendom, did you see Park Bom announcing a sue on announcing a sue? Wait, like a lawsuit? Like a lawsuit? Wait, really? What? Oh my god, wait, I did not see this. That's crazy. Oh, YGC. Oh, honestly, go ahead, girl. Slay. That guy needs to be arrested. I don't blame her. What the hell? So how did the song go? Did you get it where you wanted it? It went all right. I managed to finish the mains for for that recording. So all I need is just to polish things up and just record some extra lines so that I can send it off to the mixer. Yeah, that will probably take me like another, I'll probably do it maybe tomorrow, depending on how things go. But it was good. I like a lot of the takes that I took. I was very satisfied with, so that was good. Ooh. That's good. Yeah, it is. Thank you for asking. I hope that I can put out I hope I can put the MV out by Halloween. If not, it's fine. It is like no big deal. I'm not crashing out or anything. I'm not crashing out, guys. What do you mean? Yeah. Please don't explode. I'll not. I shan't. I will prevail. Halloween cannot be the best of me. Got it, the grind be real. Yeah. I'm also kind of like, I can't believe I've been on like 3 hours on this damn logo, you know? Like, to be fair, I spent quite a lot of time chatting with everyone today. I'm in a chatty kind of mood. Yeah, so the thing is with like design streams, whenever I'm on, I feel like I'm always in a chatty type of mood, and this is like equivalent of like a Zatsudan. Oh my god, guys, fun fact. I've been playing ZA for quite I've been playing ZA like non-stop from yesterday night until like this afternoon. I cannot stop. I need to be stopped. I need to be held accountable. Oh my god, wait. This is turning out so cute. Like, actually. Oh my god, am I actually good at my job? Am I actually goated at my job? This, whoa. It's quite insane. God. Oh my god, am I actually good at my job? The imposter syndrome never stops. Are you goated with the sauce right now? Okay. Okay, Gen Z. No, this is not even like Gen Z speak. You are speaking to me in Gen Alpha language. Put that down. Put that down, Miss Nikki Pons. ZA was that. Yeah, ZA is the new Pokemon game. Gen Alpha. It is. It feels like Gen Alpha speak. I don't know. Dude. Gross. Girl. Hmm. Okay, there we go. What's wrong with the skibidi Riz toilet alpha omega slang? I'm gonna. I just cringed at myself. Yeah, you should. Yeah, take that. Ugh. Younger millennial here didn't know they kept making Pokemon after Emerald. Oh my god, wait, are we about the same? Not me outing myself. Whoa. Yeah, but Emerald. Oh, Emerald was a long time ago, huh? But yeah, ZA is a completely different type of Pokemon game. So if you are like, if you're familiar, last time, like a long time ago, they have games like Pokemon Ranger. I'm not sure if you played that because that was, I think they ported over to the DS for that one. That was over on the DS. So I'm not sure if you played that one, but it was like all those extensions of Pokemon games, like the Pokemon Ranger or the Pokemon what's it called again? I think there were other ones that were like out of the main titles basically. The heck is a DS? Okay. DS is whatever came after the Switch. No, whatever came after Game Boy. So it was Game Boy Advance first, right? So Game Boy Advance, and then DS, and then there was the DS Lite, and then there was like 3DS, and then there was the Switch. I think that was the whole thing. I can't remember if there's anything else in between, but yes. Went straight into PC gaming at like 10. I was stuck in console. But then again, consoles were fucking expensive. Well, they're fucking expensive now. Back then, not so much. DS looks longingly at the picture. I'll never forget you. Dude, DS was great. That was a great time. Amazing time even. Ooh, I gotta put a glow on this thing. Hold on. Okay. What's going on with you? What? Maybe capacity 30, maybe. Oh, done. Change this. There we go. Oh my god, wait, why is the darker color eating? Why is it eating? Okay, take that, I'll take that. Whoa. Hold on, guys. I'm locked in. I know you guys are chatting, but chat away. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, the streamer on stream. I am locking in. Ooh. Word. Oh, a freaking god. Oh my freaking god. Okay. Let's get a yellow. Pizzazz. Yeah. How did you make the color of the debut? This is mostly just a auto gradient actually. Like I clicked on everything and there was a already pre-made gradient that I had on this thing just now. Sometimes I just like fuck around and find out. So I do want to add a middle color to this though. So just to do a better transition. Give me one sec. Sometimes we want to add a little bit of a cheeky bend. Something. Oof. It's a bit much. Okay, there we go. Yes, yes. So hopefully everything is shrinkable. It'll be somewhere like ta-da. Whoa, 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 crazy. That's crazy. I'll probably like tweak the colors a little bit. But yes, let me catch up with chat. You missed diamond, pearl, platinum, black, white, and all the following. I had the one that took pictures DSi. Oh my god, the one that took pictures was so fucked. Like the it was so blurry. Not me showing my age or lack of culture. To be fair, if you moved onto the PC, that is just a very different kind of culture. It's not really age. Because like, it is definitely more sustainable to play games on the PC as compared to like buying a console every time your favorite game comes out, you know? It's so sad that consoles were so rare here before, so I had to allegedly install allegedly install emulators and ROMs. That means each console followed by the SNES and PS1, which each console I got was way older than me by the time I got them. Oh. Wait, there's a yellow? It feels bad I can't fully appreciate the color. Eyes can't see yellow next to white. Oh, yeah, it's just right over here, like in the word, in the lettering here. It is really faint, so I don't blame you. It is pretty bright. I need this heart to be a bit more vibrant, like that. Yeah. He is so bright. Oh my lord. Depending on how so because I will continue to tweak like the colors and everything when I receive the art for this donathon piece, because you don't really want things to like clash too much, mostly on the logo end, because we will definitely be doing more on like the white background UIs for the panels. It's mostly on the logo for the color splash. Logo low-key reminds me of Scholar of Dates. Oh, Scholar of Date Everything. It is pretty Date Everything core, don't you think? It is pretty Date Everything, now that I think about it. I don't really want to make this like pink all the way, but I also don't know if like I add a bit of red, maybe it'll be pink, maybe pink on the heart and like hold on, let me try this. Oh, yeah, I'll probably wait for the art. I do like a little bit more of a redder heart as compared to pink. This now looks like Date Everything. Like it actually actually looks like a Date Everything logo. That's crazy. That's crazy. Speaking of that game, I have not played it ever since like Legend ZA came out. It's so over, guys. It's so over. Oh my god. My new dates are now Pokemon. It's so over. Okay, there we go. Back. Speaking of GA, do you guys want would you guys fancy for me to like pop into the game and like show you guys my progress? What do you think? Like I finished the logo. But anyways. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god, hi Cyber. Cyber, I was just talking about you. Hi Cyber, hi, welcome. Hi Cyber, I was just talking about you because we are talking about like old school K-pop, and no, I was not talking shit. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Who thought you? Anyways. I was just talking about old K-pop, and I think we were like reminiscing. I forgot what brought this up, but I think I was saying that like, oh my god, I was there when the scriptures were written. I was deep in the mines. I was like in a K-pop cover group and everything. And then after that I was just saying, oh my god, I can't believe someone's covering Nobody by Wonder Girls in 2025. You make me so happy. You don't understand. But yes. Amazing. I can't wait for that to come out. I didn't manage to stay behind to see your progress with the cover, but I hope it went well. It's such a good song. It is. Well, next for you will be Tell Me, right? I joke. Unless unless fellow old K-pop enjoyer, right? Golden gem. Golden gem. Tell me you're cooking here? Yeah. Suggestions. I want to cover a K-pop song so bad, but it's also like, damn. The copyright goes crazy on YouTube. Into the New World? Hello, Elliot Marcus. Welcome. Welcome into the tea house. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Pew. Pew 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 pew. 저녁에 더 싶어 슬퍼지거니 나 그대를 예약후 내가 없는 겨울. I heavily relate to the title of this stream. Yes, please don't look at me suffer. It will take me like a month just to let out all the tears. Wait, that is really true. Me trying to not cry when I sing an old K-pop song? More likely than you think. Honestly, it is so hard to like not break into dance when you sing a K-pop song too. Especially if you know the choreography. That's gonna be a challenge for me. Guys, I had a phase when I was really into the super cutesy stuff. So I don't know if you guys know, like Girls' Day. Oh my god. Girls' Day, one of them. Dal Shabet, one of them. If you guys don't know Dal Shabet, oh my god, my goats, okay. Girls' Day mentioned, oh my god. They're my babies. I know like recently they kind of like got into controversy. It's like but whatever, bro, whatever. The good times exist, and that was all it mattered. You a hag and Nugu Gigi. A hag and Nugu girl group enjoyer? Okay. Listen. I don't know. No, to be fair, I back then I really thought that Dol Shabbat was pretty popular. Oh, also, thank you so much for the hydrate. Give me one sec. Ooh. I'm running out of warm water. Yeah. So, yes, I am a hag enjoyer. I'm a hag. And a new girl group enjoyer. I'm so sorry. Kiyomi cover is crazy. Like, of all things, oh my god. All like the vocal stems of old K-pop, I think I know all of them, which is crazy to me because it's like the things like the I'm not sure if am I crazy for remembering this, but like back then in variety shows they used to make K-pop idols say this one word, this one sentence, and they would like go higher in pitch with every repetition, and it was like a Annyeong Cleopatra something potato chip. You think people still do that? That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Yes, anyways, that was one, and then there was the fucking, oh my god, Tay has this as like, I think it was a redeem or something, but it was like the died. I died. I physically turned into ash. I physically turned into ash. Fellas. Yeah, that was that. And then fun fact about the Kiyomi song, by the way, guys, this is a lore drop and a half, okay? This is a lore drop and a half. But back then, when I was a wee little child and I was entering courtship, and the way that I rizzed someone up was doing the Kiyomi. I did the Kiyomi. Unironically, fellas, did it work? It did. It did. Yeah, it did. I got a boyfriend. We lasted like a month, and then I told him like, it's not you, it's me. I like yaoi, and then we broke up. It's not you. It's Kiyomi. You couldn't have watered this out of me. See, this is why I'm the VTuber. This is why I'm the VTuber on screen today. 미안해. 내 남자친구 야위 너무 사랑해. 너무 미안해. Imagine trading in IRL BF for yaoi, dude. Yaoi on top. What do you mean? Yaoi on top, bro. Not the cursive. I love like talking in cursive Japanese and Korean. They're always the funniest to me. They're fucking hilarious, bro. But yes, that was the lore drop for me, guys. You know my dark past now. Yeah, it was pretty funny. No, you know what's funny about that though? That the fact that it worked is one thing, but the fact that like it wasn't my idea to riz someone up with Kiyomi, it was like a friend's idea. So my friend was like, you like that guy, right? You should do the thing. And I'm like, oh. What did he say? It worked, which was pretty funny to me, but that is something. Why did we get into this topic again? Oh right, it was because we were on the topic of me liking cute girl groups. So the first choreography that I've ever learned, by the way, was Girls' Day's Twinkle Twinkle. And I don't know if you guys know that fucking song because it is so absurd. It is actually like, if you go back and listen to it, that is a fucking like that is a song that it's that Twinkle was something, man. Twinkle was an amazing song. I'm joking. It was an amazing song. And the second choreo that I learned from K-pop was Sonyoshide's Hoot. So yes. Hi Virya, welcome. We're talking about old K-pop. Are you educated in the old scriptures? Hoot is so cunty, I know. It was pretty challenging too, like learning how the legs work, like, you know, the step in step out thing. Trouble. The only K-pop I've listened to is K-pop Demon Hunters. Very valid, very valid. Those are very amazing singers and composers from the K-pop sphere, so I'm so happy that they deserve their spotlight. Yes. But yes, anyways, so for those who just came in, I have been going on for 4 hours, but it was mostly me chatting, but also I made this logo. Just a highlight. I did the debut writing myself, and everything else was just decoration, blah blah blah. And this is for the donathon that is gonna be going on probably next month. So I'll have to get to it soon, like complete it soon. But we have this that is gonna go here. It is gonna go to the top of the title. Ta-da! Maybe I might take away the heart depending on how. Slate the house, boots down. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you. I might take away the heart depending on how it goes. But yeah, depending on how the art goes as well. My initial idea was actually to make it super big, like maybe like that. But we'll see. We can do some shifting after I've like put all the designs in. Thank you for joining me. I was thinking if I wanted to join, if I wanted to jump into into Legends ZA, but it is pretty late, and I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I better stop. I do be very awake though. So I might play ZA in bed. Fuck. Will we be able to see the latest stage of this design? I will have to see. Definitely not with the art on it, but if I have a chance of designing this in the middle of like just inputting all the text and like the general layout. Okay, the thing is, if I don't have the art now, proceeding might be a bit hard because I kind of need to match it to the art. But we'll see. If I have a sketch of the art, then I can just like color pick, you know? Yeah, so I might go and pester for that. Yeah. It is demon hours. It is like 2:24 a.m. where I am right now. Thank you so much for joining in. I will be looking for someone to raid. Meanwhile, thank you so much everyone for getting me to 500. It is pretty crazy. Where? Where? What do you guys want? What do you guys want? A karaoke? Me tied up in a chair AFKing on stream? Like, is that what you want to see? Okay. Put it in the bag right now? In the bag? Like what bag? Wait. We just want you. Okay. Listen, the Riz is too strong. When someone flirts with me, I don't know what to do. Like, you like jazz? You like jazz? Actually, yeah, let's do a jazz karaoke. The Skinwalker. Hey, welcome in. I was about to end stream. I'm looking for someone to raid right now, but I'm just thanking everyone for 500. Perfect use. Yeah, jazz karaoke. I think it'll be fun to have like jazz karaoke. I just don't know about the whole like the MCA, you know. It's gonna be a bit tough because YouTube is one thing, and then it's gonna be muted like on it's gonna be muted over on Twitch as well. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the tea house. Thank you for joining us. The YMCA, just YMCA the DMCA way. That's crazy, dude. I really enjoy a lot of jazz songs, but well, majority of them are obviously English because I can't sing Japanese jazz songs without like rehearsing maybe 30 times a day. I don't know. They are really fast paced. They are crazy. Don't you know? Pressure. That is not jazz. Maybe just a lot of ballads, like a lot of soft ballads, because I don't think I sing ballads often on stream. So that'll be a fun topic to tackle. Sheena Ringo? Hell yeah. 星はおしゃご猫背で東京を愛せろ何もないWeekend 6 to 王女台だったらもう当然ない茶の水馬車の上だってパーメイク大変さそれだけで泣いてるだけYes, that's practically the only song I know by heart, I think. When it comes to Shina Ringo. Everything else is murky. Is there anyone to raid? Anyone wanna recommend someone to raid? Because I'm not I don't know. I'm shy. All the people streaming right now, they're just like, oh wait, hold on. Okay, I found someone to raid. I lied. So Sally Sky. She raided us last time and she's celebrating her 3 years anniversary today. Oh my god! Excited. Let's raid her. You love Sally? Oh my god, wait, is that Oomph? He came in last time. Alright, there we go. Yay! I hope she's not ending soon. I think she's watching like an old video. Like an old debut video. That'll be interesting to run into. Cutie patootie oomph. Okay. Yay! Nice. Alright, as always, thank you so much for joining in on my design stream, and I had a lot of fun chatting with all of you. Thank you so much for 500, and I'll see you sometime next week, definitely, for Halloween, as well as if we are going on ZA tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Bye. Be nice, but not too nice. Good night.